Open sesame!
What is going on, my Weeb and Weebettes? So welcome back to another Weeb After Hour live stream. It's your boy Peter, and we're back again to start a new week of streaming. Tonight, we play to a T. We're T-posing tonight. Really cool game made by the creator of Katamari Damacy. So very interested in checking this game out. But for now, let's get into it. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Oh, that's really loud. Eden, Zach, Brandon, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having great days today. Wacky Wednesday, Weeb Wednesday, a wonderful Wednesday, Weebtastic Wednesday. Oh. How about wet and wild Wednesday? Emphasis on the T, because we're to a T today. Huh? All right. Let's double check everything here. That sounds saucy. I'm all about that sauce. Be teabagging people? No. T-posing. We're posers today. No bagging. We'll be bagging and tagging on Friday nights. Cause I'm gonna get all the appliances I can. But ever fix your electrical problem? Still waiting. I fixed the one side and now the other side's broken. So I'm still waiting on the guy to get this other side, so I'm still waiting. Or maybe he came by and I wasn't at home because I've been at work in the afternoon, so no idea if he came by or not. My roommate didn't say anything, so usually he doesn't leave until like 1:30. That's usually when I get back. Oh, no idea. Maybe he came by and he gave a fuck and took some food. Good luck with that, because there's no food. He'll be stealing nothing. Saw an Archin? Oof. Damn, it's been like 3 days since we... Like 2 days since we last talked. Still an Archin? That sucks. Well, hopefully you'll get it tonight. He took it all? No, I mean like... There's like never any food in this house, so... Whatever he probably took like the baking soda and like half bottles of barbecue sauce or ketchup, which is kind of sad, honestly. We going through this soon? Yeah, don't say that. I just hope I knock it out in one shot, huh? No need to complicate things. I have so much to do, so little time. A little bit. Yeah, this week, tonight's to a T. How long to beat it has it at like 5 to 7 hours. So if it feels good and it feels fun, we might have to finish it next week, or maybe we'll slap it onto tomorrow. Maybe finish off the rest of to a T, and then rest of the stream would be Supermarket Simulator. So we'll see how we go tonight, and then tomorrow will be Supermarket Simulator, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, those 3 games are pretty much set for the next couple of weeks. Those are games I definitely want to finish. So you got Date Everything on Friday. Saturday will be The Alters, and then Sunday will be Fantasy Life I, so which I might replay the altars or like get us back to Act 2. I'm kind of upset that I kind of fucked up the days a little bit. I'm not entirely sure if I want to do that, but we could have definitely finished like 10 days faster if I didn't fuck around. So I don't know if I want to be that efficient because we were so cutting it close to D-Day. So, but we'll see if I have the time. I kind of want to put more Fantasy Life I and get some of the jobs better. So, but yeah, so that'll be that. Hopefully, we'll knock this out in the next couple of weeks, and then we'll get back to some of the games on the list, and also get some of the sub goals finished as well. Plus, I have a bet I need to clear, so we got all that. Hopefully, Phoenix Wright series should be done next week, and then we'll have a week break from the Let's Play series, and then the new series will start the week after. So these are all hypotheticals. I'm turning I'm crossing my fingers. I'm hoping that everything goes according to plan. So and then I can try to get some other videos out in the meantime as well. So keep an eye out for that stuff. And yeah. I've never seen Archin's shiny. What does it look like? Archin. Oh, not bad. Orange and green. I like the color scheme. Looks kind of nice. But yeah, I think that's all of it. We should be back to doing some collab streams with Grizzly Dad next week as well. I know it's been a while, but finally get some time to link up with him again and play some what we choose? Peak. We're choosing Peak as our next game to play for a little while. So I don't know how many points or how many streams we'll get out of Peak, but watching everybody have so much fun with Peak, I'm sure that there would be a couple streams, or we might just do like a stream or two, go back to like a long story game, and then come back to Peak. Seems like Peak's one of those kind of games that you can always come back to. So oh, the shinies, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how to say this Pokemon's name. Archeops. It's kind of ugly already. And I honestly forgot that Archon evolves. Like, I don't know. I guess the inverter colors are okay. And it's like orange for red, but it's like too much going on with him. Kind of like ruins the shiny a little bit. This is like subtle enough that's nice. I always forget about these fossil Pokemon. Tortuga and Caracosta. I always forget about those guys too. I always forget that like Tortuga, or maybe it's Caracosta, it's like the 8 gym leader's like best Pokemon. I always find that weird. It's a nice blue. I can't imagine how it looks though, or like I can't imagine how it looks on graphic wise. It's on Sword and Shield. Ah, boo! I didn't know he was wearing an assault vest before he put on an assault vest. Damn, water rock? That's a horrible type combination. Get absolutely fucking rocked by every goddamn grass move. Like if you're gonna get quadruple slapped by a leaf, at least make yourself water ground. At least ground move. At least you get a good chunk of ground moves, you know. Yeah, once we go through, I gotta find a copy of Sword because I'm too lazy to reset my shield playthrough. Because I only want to play the game once on stream, like the story. But also I just want to play through the game only once at all. But I never really went through the DLC. I think I did like a little bit of the first one, and I think I got Cub Fu, and then I stopped. And then the second one, I think I did the Dynamax Adventures for like 10 minutes just to understand what to do with it. And I was like, oh, that's cool, but it's so long. And then I stopped playing it. So I was like so proud of myself for like getting through Sword and Shield because it took me like 2 or 3 attempts to actually play the game all the way through. And I was like, oh, I mean, it's okay. Some of the concepts are really nice, and I wish they carried that over in future Pokemon games, but Pokemon Company only likes taking the bad things from older games and then taking them over. So and when they finally want to introduce something good and keep it, it'll take like 15 years. So but I was like, there's some things to like about Sword and Shield, but there's also a lot of things to not like about Sword and Shield. But worst game in this series? I don't know. I gotta play through Sun and Moon because that's the only game I haven't played all the way through. So maybe I will feel differently. Dynamax Adventure has a 1 in 100 shiny odds with shiny charm. Whoa! What? Really? That's... Wait, I'm not wrong, but that's pretty fucking good. 1 in 100? I mean, I'm a gacha guy, so 1% chance seems pretty good, honestly. Usually you run at like fucking like 0.2%. That's crazy. So we can get a legendaries pretty easily then. Cause I was kind of dreading like, cause I've always been told that the wormhole from Sun and Moon would be like the easiest way to get shiny legendaries, but if it's 1 in 100 in a Dynamax Adventures, and most of the legendaries are in those caves, I guess it's rolling for those legendaries too. All right, best way to get shiny legendaries. Okay. When we get a Switch 2, we're definitely gonna double up. Definitely gonna double up and see if we can try to quicken the odds. Damn. That good, huh? Maybe I should just restart my Pokemon Shield playthrough. Just transfer all my Pokemon over to Pokemon Home and then transfer it all back so then I can get the Pokedex or I get the Shiny Charm right back. Only way to get a complete form Shiny Zygarde. Oh. Well, until fucking ZA comes out. I don't know. I have a feeling they're gonna add a new form for him. Just cause, why not? You know, like Arceus didn't do too many additions, but they've added like what, like 10 new forms or new Pokemon. So I'm sure a lot of Pokemon would get that same treatment. I wonder though, because like you have Mega Evolutions. I wonder maybe they won't introduce any. Just be like, well, kind of hard with Mega Evolutions in a way, you know? Oh yeah, absolutely would be Shiny Locked in ZA. That'd be really fucking dumb, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did that, honestly. I know there've been leaks and stuff like that about like what Pokemon's getting Mega Evolutions or like new evolutions. Maybe Chestnut and Delphox would get Mega Evolutions. Kind of weird that they didn't get any. Is Aegislash such a... Yo, Aegislash gonna get a fucking Mega Evolution. Are you kidding me? Put some fucking gigantic wig on this dude? Come on. Easy money. Oh, they had this guy. Amora. I like this one. It's really cute. It sucks though. Rock Ice is definitely not a great typing, but it's really cute. Is it cute in shiny form though? Oops. Does that have a cute shiny? If it has a cute shiny, that might get me to. Oh, it's white. That's kind of adorable. I was kind of hoping the Aurora Borealis colors would be a little different on that, but that's okay. I don't know why, but it looks kind of ugly in this portrait than in this portrait. I've heard like rumors that like Halucha is gonna get a Mega Evolution, and I don't know. I think Halucha is kind of perfect as it is. It's like one of those Pokemon that like I can't imagine it being different. It just feels perfect. It's like Delibird. I never imagined Delibird to be anything different. I just felt like it was perfect the way it is. But then they came out with Iron Bundle, and I thought Iron Bundle was pretty cool. So maybe they have something cooking with Halucha. I mean, if they just gave him a full wig, who knows? But yeah, I wonder if they would introduce evolution lines or like new evolution lines. It would be crazy if Hoopa isn't involved in this, because it feels like Hoopa is always involved in any Gen 6 kind of storyline. So, man, Noivern is such a cool Pokemon. But he's kind of perfect the way he is too, with the 2 form. What's his base stats at? 535? Yeah, it's not that great. I mean, if Avalon can have a Hisuian form. What feels French? Trevenant? Gorgeist? Little Halloween. I'm surprised if these 2 Pokemon aren't like very prominent Pokemon in trainers teams. I feel like that nighttime section of ZA would try to get more like spooky Pokemon in, you know? Like only the bad people are out at night battling for their rankings. Huh, Gen 6 is kind of not that strong, huh? Not that great. I soloed Ultra Nekazoma with a Noivern. Oh, I mean like more like I thought it would have like at least 600 base stats. I thought it'd be like a pseudo legendary. Super Fang was OP. I mean, Super Fang's just OP, regardless of the Pokemon that you have it on. I just always assume because like when you get like to the lower part of like the list here that of like your Pokedex entry that you're like closer to being a pseudo legendary, like Guja is higher than it for some reason. But I believe like pseudo legendary is like around 600, right? Yeah. Feel like they shafted him a little bit with only giving him 535. Maybe add a little bit more into... I didn't realize it was a special attacker. It looked like a physical attacker. Maybe a little bit more in special attack. Maybe a little more in HP. It's fast. But not like fast. Flying Dragon though. Flying. Oh, you learned Tailwind though. That's not too bad. Yeah, Gen 6 kind of not that great, huh? Get some key standouts here and there, but really not that great. God, the fucking another butterfly. Forgot about Scatterbug. Excuse me. Alright, well, enough of that. Let's run the ads, and then we'll get started. Oh, Minami Lane is on fucking Xbox Game Pass now? That might be a game we play. It's just like a management sim, but Tanukis and their big nuts, huh? This is a controller game. I have no idea what this game is about. I just read Katamari Damacy creator and I was like, this must be joyous and fun. The game supposed to black screen like this. Oh god, shooting effects everywhere. Close your eyes. Melody. Context action. Context. What? Oh, hit. Okay. Hey, bye. Why did my webcam get so bad? I haven't figured out the problem. I thought I fixed it. Changed some stuff, but it's still not working. Oh, still fucking laggy. Oh, the audio's bad too. Oh god, I'm all laggy. Is it the game? Oh, come on. I can't even play this fucking game. I might just get a brand new computer. This is crazy. Can't believe I can't even play a fucking Katamari Damacy type game. Try this again. See what it looks like in Program Manager. See if our game just absolutely fucking throttled. Wow. Wow. The game doesn't lag. Fuck. Get it. Oh. What can I do? I think I need to get like a second PC and then run OBS off of the PC, that second PC. Seems like my fucking webcam is running on my GPU really heavily too. Kind of debating if I should just turn off my webcam. Shiny Hunt instead? I might have to, honestly. If I don't figure out a solution. Real shame. I really wanted to see what this game was about. Let me see if I can change the priority on this stuff. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, it's lagging. Should have fucking tested it before we started. Should have never trusted my computer. Oh, yeah, it's bad. It's not even a high-end game. Is that like a fucking like Ghost of Tsushima or anything like that? They're fucking lagging the shit out of me. Never mind. Fine. Where's the shiny hunt? Oh yeah, 265. Guess we're hunting Skyrim Valley tonight. So I'll change this to what's today's date? I gotta change everything now. Well, I'll change the fucking thumbnail later. Well, that's gonna put me in a bad mood for the rest of the night. Now, unless I get 10 shinies. Yes, we can go back to Fuikoko hunting. Doesn't really feel like I caught a lot of Skyrim Valley Pokemon. Only I had a Switch to take advantage of the beautiful graphics of a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Don't worry, I'm in my own house. Yeah, but it's funny when you guys are in trouble. Not funny when I'm in trouble. Shit. Change the audio. Oh. A timer in front of me. Every 5 minutes I gotta grab eggs. Wait, did I get rid of all the Fuikokos in my box? I have a lot of boxes open. We're fine. We're fine. Make sure it goes into the right box there. Fucked up. I fucked up. Wanted to find my way out, but I guess that's no bueno. All right, back in this again. Peanut potato. One, two, three. This is the best thing I've ever eaten in my life. Bring, bring, bring. Dun, dun, dun. Right. 30 minutes on the clock. Get out of here, Crydon. And now we wait. What is life? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Jesus, dude. You okay? Is that you coming or what? Alright, calm down. Jesus. No one needs to hear you scream when you're jizzing. This better make me like 1,000 babies the way he's just going at it. You good? Did you let it all out? Yeah, you did. You ever orgasm so hard it just knocks you out code? That's what Scalar just did. Damn, dude. That good of a night, huh? At least someone's feeling good. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this sucks. This is boring. Maybe they should make egg hunting into like a mini game next time. Let me play like that chancy mini game from Pokemon Stadium, and then however many eggs I catch is the amount of eggs I am allowed to have in that one setting. I feel like I should just earn these eggs at this point instead for having to sit here and wait. Music kind of works with the scene right now though. Because I fucking love that mini game from Pokemon Stadium 2. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium 2. But I also been thinking going back to doing a rental randomizer for Pokemon Stadium. We kind of failed in that first attempt, so I'm thinking like a round 2 would be pretty funny to do. Because round 1 absolutely crushed me. I think we were on like, God, I don't know, like 80, 90 teams. Those are early days. Those are the early streams. That was like 2 years ago since we last did that. Oh shit, should probably put Fuecoco. There you go. Damn, 470. Fuck me. Probably get to like 500-600 tonight. Okay, 5 minutes. I got like 9 eggs out of that. Doesn't feel like a lot. Like really realistically, like what, 50 plus eggs? Hopefully, by the end of this. Doesn't feel like a lot. Game was shafting me hard. I don't know, works, I think. Fuck. Please work. Okay, there we go. Ah, god damn it. Why? How come Pokemon Company doesn't come out with mass outbreaks every week? Why did they wait? You have like 400 plus Pokemon in this game, right? Like give or take like 6 a week. 52 times 6, 12, 312. Doesn't even cover like all the Pokemon. You just do like 6 a week. Do like 2 per area. Like, come on. You don't even need to theme it. Just fucking go down the list so Daddy-O here can just get everybody and not worry about anything. Well, except for the legendaries, I guess, but almost another 10 minutes. Or another 5 minutes. There we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I got 10 in that one. Okay, so 10. What did we do? Like 5 rotations? No, 6 rotations. So I should get close to 60. Wake up. No! I gotta be stuck watching my Pokemon. Fuck. We nap. Unfair. Why can I have love like this? Also, I don't remember what I said, but welcome to the stream collapse. Hope you're having a great day today. Shut up. Shut up, Squirrely Itch. It took me 600 attempts to finally get a shiny Fuecoco, but 6 for the Quaxley, so I quit Pokemon. Yeah, it do be like that. It do be like that. I think we got all 3 Sprigatititos and like 800-900 eggs, but that's pretty under odds, so we did like really good. Three for each evolution? Yeah, we're going for a shiny living dex, so I need three Sprigatititos. So then I have one of each of its evolution line. Oh no, it's raining on me. Yes, I need 3 eggs, or 3 shiny eggs. I already forgot the number, but it's like 300 something. 1 out of 300 something per egg. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Now we wait another 5 minutes. The D game not work? That's why you're shiny hunting? Yeah. I don't know what it is with that game, but it absolutely lagged the fuck out of OBS. I don't know why it took so much GPU to run that game. It was like a Ghost of Tsushima kind of situation when I was trying to play Ghost of Tsushima last year. So I'm thinking, except for upgrading the computer, I think I just have to get like one of those like very like mini computers, you know, like the really like small square ones. Not to play the games, but just to run OBS, just to like offload the amount of CPU or GPU my OBS fucking eats up. Plus my camera eats up a lot of my computer too. So if I like offload all that onto a separate computer and then just have just the game on my main computer, then realistically I shouldn't have any problems. But I'm just the type of guy, no matter what I do, I always have some kind of technical problems with anything in life, technology wise. It's a shame. I really want to play that game. I really like Katamari Damacy. So I thought it would be a really fun game to try out. But fuck me, I guess. So we're just gonna do, you know, just a relatively normal shiny hunt stream now. We do Fuikoko for a couple hours. I'll lose my mind and I'll hate Fuikoko, and then we'll go shiny hunt something else probably. I'll be really happy when we get those shinies. And then we end the night. Just go about our day. I'll see if I can fix the game for next week, but no promises. Can't. Usually when that stuff happens, I can never find a fucking solution. The solution would be just to get a better computer, but I've already spent $1,000 upgrading this computer and hasn't really panned out the way I would like it to. Okay, been enough 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. This jam on toast is jamming. Do be jamming. This is a cool swagger, future funk jam, smooth flow, relax, focus on unwind. But it's nice that they have these like lo-fi channels on YouTube for me to play through. Usually it doesn't hit me with copyright, and honestly I jam with these better. Even though the video game lo-fi music we were playing at the start was really good, just wasn't that many different variety. But with this one, I get so lost in the sauce that I don't even like recognize if I've already listened to it or not. So even if I have listened to the same thing, it's okay. If that makes any sense. Like we were doing like a Zelda hip-hop playlist for like forever, and I recognized like all that music when it's playing. After a while, it gets kind of monotonous. But this playlist is definitely nice and relaxing. Definitely wants me to go to bed. Oh, you're talking about actual food. Ooh, cherry jam. Very nice. I like jam. I like not my favorite, but I always fuck with an apricot jam for my toast. You know what I really fuck with toast is condensed milk. They have like squeeze bottles for condensed milk. So just a little light toast and then squeeze a little bit of condensed milk on top of it. Don't need anything else. That is a sweet treat. So I try not to have too many of those because it does fucking so much sugar, so much sweetness. Sometimes I throw a little bit of condensed milk in my coffee. Yeah, except for like throwing sugar because it's so sweet already. It's really nice, really tasty. So close. Ooh, strawberry kind of guy. Homemade cherry jam my sister made. Ooh, homemade is always the best. I always get those like Instagram reels or like TikToks and stuff like that of like making homemade jam. Really want to get into making jam for some reason. Maybe make like a nice marmalade or something. Always want to see how mango jam works out. Seen a couple of videos of that too. And then I get really good at it, and then I start a business, and then I just quit YouTube and actually make some money. Just sell jam. I'm the jam man. Then name the company Jammin', and then a small text, D's nuts into your mouth. I wish I had a small business like that. I've always liked being an entrepreneur. Sell jam while playing jams. That'd be kind of nice. Just like cut a hole through my window and sell jam outside of it. Blasting some tunes. But yeah, I've always liked the entrepreneur lifestyle, but I just never found a niche that I really like to get into, that I can just hone and then just destroy the market with how good my shit is. I was part of a business for vinyl stickers, vinyl decals for a while, and that was really cool and fun and really cool to learn and strategize and try to figure out how to sell it better. But yeah, just found out that ultimately wasn't for me and had to leave the group. Fortunate though, it felt really cool just starting from square one and from scratch and trying to make it into a viable business. It's still a viable business. My friend is still running it. He's doing really well for himself. So here's me running myself into the ground for 2 cents on YouTube. Just kidding, I don't even get paid on YouTube. Also, I don't know if people would want to buy jam from a stranger. Even if I do get good at making jam. Also, I can't even imagine what my cut cost would be. Like, I feel like making a jar of jam would be like $3. That's including the jam, including the jar itself. So I have to sell it at least $4 to $5. So like, I'm only paying myself like $1 per jar for labor. Be selling at a farmer's market thing, yeah. But like even then, you would have to add the cost of a table, and then whatever setup, like a table and the setup that you do at the farmer's market. You have to pay the farmer's market people for a spot as well. Usually, depending on the farmer's market, it's like anywhere from like $25 for like a really hole-in-the-wall farmer's market to like the really good ones, like $150, $200 from my understanding. So ideally, you would want to start small, like on Facebook Marketplace, you know, or like Craigslist. But I don't know how viable that is in 2025, honestly. So legally on the roadside, I mean, I could, but then I could also get arrested. Which, if I post that on social media, that I'm getting jammed up. Maybe that would make us viral enough to be like, we gotta buy this guy's jam so he can get out of jail. $20 in your break even. I feel like for like a batch, yeah, I sell it like $5. I feel like jam's kind of expensive already though. $5 feels expensive. Like, you guys aren't gonna convince me to start a jam business, all right? I just don't believe the ROI is there. Even if it is, I would have to probably break my back for like years. And I already don't make enough content on YouTube as it is. I don't need anything else to like slow me down, you know? How much jam is at Safeway? Yeah, jam is $4 for like strawberry. Damn, peanut butter is like fucking expensive. $5. So we'd be selling around that price. So at that point, we have to be either the best jam possible, or we have to sell it at a lower price. How much mason jars? A pack of 2 is only $15.88? You're kidding me. Like a case. Can I get a case? So a 12 pack is $36-ish. So what is that? Like $3 a jar? So the jar itself is already killing me. Either I have to find it on sale, or I make the jar smaller, or I reduce the price if you bring in your own reusable jar. Like you save $1 or something like that if you bring in your own jar. That way I don't have to provide for the jar, and then I get bigger cut. Want to rub to this bird and dink its feathers in green and call it a shiny, or dunk. Dunk, dink, it all works. It's all the same. Just not viable, guys. I guess I could try to find like a wholesale for mason jars, but like, where the fuck am I gonna find that? And who would want to sell? I probably would have to buy like a really big batch shoot, like 1,000 jars. I don't have that kind of money to buy 1,000 jars. Oh, it was fun being hypothetical about it, though. Alright, I am on suicide watch. Let's fucking see if we can get at least one shiny Fuecoco in this fucking batch. I think I got almost 60 though. I feel like that was pretty good. Let me count, actually. Seems like it's max 10 per rotation. So I get 6 rotations. I should realistically get 60 eggs here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 56. Okay, not too bad. I think I'm along the range of like 55 to 60 because I'm always like going to be off by a little bit because I can't look at my timer correctly sometimes. But 55 to 60 is not too bad. So we could probably get like 100-ish eggs done tonight. And then try to hunt for something else and hope that I haven't wasted my entire stream day doing this to get nothing. Oh. You can already my body language, I just don't believe. Is doing the 5-minute wait actually worth it? I guess it is. 55 to 68 seems way more than I think the 30, 40 that I got last time. It is a pain in the ass though. But it looked like about every 5 minutes I would get at least a max of 10, which I think is the max. But I wonder if you... like, how painful is that to test that? That you have to like wait the 5 minutes to see if you get the 10. And then do it again 4 minutes to see if you get the 10 and then see... And then you have to like keep testing each increment just to see if it works. I fell asleep so many times doing this. The waiting, yeah. Like I definitely have to be doing something while egg hunting. That's why it's like I have streaming, or if I'm editing like an episode or something like that for the channel, then at least I can just like do the eggs on the side while I'm editing. It's like very low-key work. That's the only thing I'm looking forward to in Sword and Shield. Is if I have to do egg hunting, at least it feels like I'm doing something. Like constantly, and not like I'm blowing my brains out. I did testing 5 minutes of level 2 sandwich is the best. Alright. I believe you. Felt like the best. I think 56 is pretty good around that range. 55 to 60, give or take. God, it must not be fun riding on Koraidon. Look how much you shake. Your ass must be so chafed. Like there's no seat, there's no suspensions or anything like that on a Koraidon. Like your asshole is just eating every single step. Level 3 eggs use herbs, so not worth 3 minutes each way. Wow, it knocks out 2 minutes? That's not too bad. So you were recently, what, 10 rotations? So technically you should get up to like 100 eggs. I mean, I don't know. That kind of sounds like worth it to get rid of a Herba Mystica, because I have no trouble getting Herba Mysticas now. What ass? The character has a single polygonal ass. Hey, excuse me, my character is different from everybody else's character. Also, she's 10. Hey, at least the Pokemon ZA characters look older, so that's nice. They don't look like the typical 10-year-old. Alright, Monkey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Wednesday. I wanna die tonight. We're only 10 eggs in and I already want to shoot myself. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oops. Happy Weeby Wednesdays? Yeah. Happy wet and wild Wednesday. Ah, you bitch, you ruined my zigzagging. Here we go, new batch. Yup. Did you beat today's game? No, the game didn't work. I should have tested it before we streamed today, but I didn't. I wanted to believe that my computer could have worked it out, but it didn't. So I'll see if I can try to fix it, and maybe we'll play it next week. But yeah, it lagged the fuck out of OBS. Starting to think the $1,000 I spent on upgrading the computer isn't actually working for me. A fucking baby game like this doesn't work. Kills me inside. Really want to play it too. haven't played a Katamari Damacy game in forever, and the fact that this is the same guy felt like it would have been a really good, fun game to play. So I'll try to make it work. I'll test it and see if I can change something, but I wouldn't get my hopes up. Star. All right, good luck. But you have better luck than I'm having. Excuse me. Nochane. Oi, water went down the wrong pipe. Noshane. Noshane. No. Mr. Superman not here. Damn. I don't want ZA to come out already. Well, I want to play it, but I also want to play on the Switch too, so like it's kind of nice that it's a little bit later because I don't have money at the moment. But we never played a new Pokemon game like out day one yet on a stream. Had to start streaming the moment Pokemon were like, you know what, we're gonna fucking, take a chill pill. Maybe not pump out so many mediocre games in one go. But it'd be kind of cool to play a Pokemon game and experience it with everyone for the first time on stream. Hopefully I have enough money to pick up a Switch 2 before Pokemon ZA comes out. We got ads coming in a minute or so. Oh. Yup. Yup. Almost to 500, guys. Almost to 500. Alright, we'll let the ads play first. Oh shit, ads are done. Sorry. Just looking at some text messages I got. All right, get back into it. Ah, lamppost. Oh. 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 Fucking need 3 of these. Cutting and searching was fun, but they had to reinvent it for some reason. That's what I'm saying. Pokemon Company is always 1 step forward, 5 steps back. Like, I know as a game developer, like, it's your vision. You want to make it the way you want to make it, kind of thing. So you shouldn't get like too into like what the fans want. Because if you just try to appease everyone, then it's not your game anymore. But it's small stuff like this for quality of life that, like, listen to your fans. Look at what they like. Like, it can't be that hard to like have a couple people in the community, or like at least a part of the community that like can listen to what the fans are liking and disliking and then relay it back to the developers. I'm all about, like, you know, doing what's good for you and doing what you like for the game and stuff like that, but like Pokemon's so big now, and there has been so many great ideas from the community that the game developers, I feel like, should be listening to, but they choose not to because they're trying to keep themselves pure, and that's okay to a certain extent. It's definitely certain genres, but Pokemon's bigger than that now. And especially for quality of life stuff, that stuff has to be like, that's the whole point of having the community. Like, Pokemon Company is never afraid to test new things in a Pokemon game, regardless if it's good or bad. But you won't know if it's good or bad without the feedback. So like, you have to be listening. So they have to have known that the Sword and Shield egg hunting was probably one of the best things about that game. Like, I've only heard like good things about how well it was utilized. So I was like, why get rid of it? Like, they kept the cooking mechanic in. So why was it so hard to separate it? You know? Like, you can still have the level 2 egg sandwich, but just have the fact that you can make eggs and also hatch eggs at the same time. I don't see why it's so hard to like make a sandwich and then have the eggs auto place into your box as you're running around. For like 30 minutes, you walk around. The more you walk, the more eggs get put in your basket, quote unquote basket or box. Just like auto placing your box. That way, like, it I mean, it can still be the same rate. It'll be like, what, like 60 eggs or 100 eggs, depending if you use a Herba Mystica per 30 minutes. You keep the same like rate, but I don't see why this has to be such a hassle. Also, now that I think about it, how come we can never have like extra space for eggs? Why can't they have their own box? Why do they have to take up a box? Can you imagine we just had like our own egg box that fill it up with eggs? And it just auto deposits. I mean, like, honestly, I would like the moment I can get myself a Ditto in like a story playthrough, I would just throw a Ditto and a whatever starter Pokemon and just start hunting right then and there without the shiny odds, and just like play the game, play the story, and then have my eggs deposit as I'm playing it. Remake another sandwich every 30 minutes. And then just have a shit ton of eggs by the end of it, and then I can hatch them as I go. See right there, I felt like I just made a better version of egg hunting. And it took me like what? 5 minutes? While I'm sitting here hunting eggs? Like, I know they're capable of doing that kind of stuff. I feel like it can't be that hard to program. I'm not crazy, I feel like. That's a reasonable ask to do something like that. Not like I'm asking them to make their graphics better or their story better or their characters better or the environment better. Felt like something as simple as that would be pretty fun. That's something on Discord. What is this? Oh shit, you flew through the fucking sky? Looks like floor. Very nice. You know, I haven't had too many glitches like that in the game. I know people will complain the shit about Skyrim Violet by like all the glitches and stuff like that, but I know it happens more so for others, but like I think throughout this entire playthrough, I think we're like 400 hours in, I've maybe just had only a handful of glitches. Lagging for damn sure. But yeah, we never get those kind of glitches. Kind of sad, honestly. To me, that's never game breaking for some reason. Like those bad glitches, as long as it doesn't like destroy the gameplay. If it's just something funny, all I have to do is like restart the game and then it's over. I assume that would be like really bad for like platforming games, you know? But for a game like this, I think it's more funny than anything. But if it's something like Sonic Boom, I get it. I would like to play the game and not fall through a fucking floor every single time. Yeah, I never really had those problems. It's weird. Hopefully we get none of those problems once we upgrade to Switch 2. Jenny and I got a new book for our 2-person book club. Aw, that's cute. You guys do a book club together. I was clipping the wall in the cave, then popped out of bounds the only time I had it happen. Cool. Yeah, every time I see stuff like that happen, people complain like this game is so shit. I just think to myself, I'm like, yeah, but like it wasn't like detrimental to you. Just start the game. You can just reset the game. Sure, the loading screen is like 1,000 years long, but I feel like sometimes that's okay to have those kind of glitches. I grew up with those glitches back in the day. As long as it doesn't destroy the game, I think it should be okay. Is that a romance novel? Ooh, very nice. I finally started watching anime again. I haven't watched like any anime this whole year, and with the podcast being on hiatus, I've been still reading manga, but felt like I haven't been prioritizing myself. But there's a lot of good shows out this season that I really wanted to watch, so kind of nice. Hoping I can catch up on all the editing work so I can finally restart the podcast so I can just talk about anime for a couple hours every week. I miss those days. Ah ha 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 ha. Good joke, game. Fucking shafted me on the shiny. Good joke. I'm well over odds, I think, with this egg, by the way. This first Fuecoco, I'm over odds. Let me double check the odds again. Oh, just kidding. The odds are 1 in 512, so we're like right there. We're like right here. If I don't get a Fuecoco in the next 3, then I'm boned. Even though that's not how the odds work. Still boned. I think I'd just be happy one of us gets shiny at this point, Zach. At least someone's winning in life. Fuck this bird and almost star. Almost star. Ah, 2 more until we're over odds. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna be over odds. I just know it. I think the first Ricketeer was like 200 something. I don't know, I wrote it down somewhere. I think overall it was like 800 something, so it was like about 200-300 per Sprigatito, which is not too bad. You know. All right, here we go. Alright, here it is, guys. Right on odds here. 512. It's gonna be a shiny. Here we go. Shiny Fuecoco. 1 out of 512 eggs. The best odds possible. Here it comes. Whew. Boo. Boo. Don't know why, but Jenny, I absolutely love forbidden romance novels. Well, I mean, most times than not, when you read something, it's because you also want that happening in your life. Sometimes it relates to you as well. So maybe you also feel like you are in a forbidden love romance. It makes it hotter when you feel a little bad about it, you know, like a little baddie. Yep, it's nope indeed. why people like cheating so much. Something a little bit devious about it. That's why so many times when someone gets married, all of a sudden so many suitors want to partake in the person that's married, just because person is technically taken, but it's hotter if you can take them away from someone. Not saying that I've done that. It's kind of done to me, but psychologically, I think people just want to kind of be bad, you know, because sometimes in society you're kind of forced into a certain role, you know, to be accepted in society, and usually is the kind of role that, you know, you play by the rules, and you know, you do good and not evil. But sometimes you just kind of want to be a little bad, you know. You want to be a bad little baby, you know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just know this psychologically is like a thing. But yeah. Hey, no shiny. I'm just losing my mind because I'm never gonna get a shiny out of this. But everybody has a bad side to them. Everybody has a side where they want to just be a bad little baby. Sometimes you gotta let it out. So let that be a lesson to you, boys and girls. It's okay to be bad sometimes. You had a mind to lose? Yeah, you're right on that. That mind was lost ages ago. I lost my mind the moment I thought, hey, I should try to make content on the internet. That was the last like sane time I've had before that happened. Other than that, it's just been one train wreck after another. All right, here comes another batch. Aha. Aha. I think I'm down to like my last 6. Yeah. We'll do these last 5 and then we'll save the next egg for next batch. Alright, last 5 before we have to fuck again. Bitch. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Almost as a great shiny. It's like light blue, right? Like a sky blue? Am I thinking of a different Pokemon? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's purple. Oh, that's really nice. Purple star. Catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. But just everyone loves that first Poke Rap, and it's absolute classic, and obviously it deserves all the praise it gets. I actually like the second generation Poke Rap. I don't know why. Maybe because it was like poppy, more 2000s pop. I forgot what I think it was the third generation. I think they only went 3 generations for Poke Raps. And then there was like a fan one that did like the 6 generations. That was kind of nice. I don't remember how the third one went. But the second one, the like GS Poke Rap, I think that's what they named it. I don't know why. I like that one better. I tend to like a lot more music that came out during the Johto seasons. I think that's because I'm just, I guess, more developed. Like, I like Pokemon, but I didn't really understand it. But then, like, I truly understood it when Gold and Silver were like coming out and Johto region was coming out. Brain was developed a little bit better. I wasn't so smooth brain. I mean, I'm back to smooth brain at this point, but I was able to articulate better what I like and dislike about video games. Before, I would just play to play, you know, because everybody else was playing in my family. So I just didn't want to be left out. But that was the start of like, hey, I'm gonna like develop my own criticism and takes on these games. So when I started playing RPGs more heavy, JRPGs especially, because my cousins were playing it so often. Really got me into them. All right. Got my clock ready. And my picnic up. Time for a sandwich. Peanut butter. You know, one of these times, maybe we should do an egg sandwich with the Herba Mystica. See how it feels to do 3-minute rotations. I don't mind wasting Herba Mysticas. I can usually get them back pretty quickly, so. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oops, no. And now we wait. I had an absolutely delicious ham sandwich earlier. Oh, come on. Why you gotta do that to me? I thought we were all in agreement. No one eats a ham sandwich anymore. Or at least until I eat one. What happened to like making me happy, guys? You guys always leaving me out. BB, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Wednesday to you. I do be doing. Hope you're doing well as well. You very easily get one? Yeah, I can. Doesn't mean I will. I thought the whole point of having fans is that you guys do everything in my whim, you know? If I say don't eat a ham sandwich, then everyone does it, you know? Enjoying this holiday? Nice. What holiday are you celebrating? Oh, the ball came out of nowhere. Did I put a ball out for you guys to play with? How'd you guys get that ball? God, it's only been 3 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna do the Herbermiska one next time. Herbermiska sandwich. I want to see what it feels like doing 3-minute rotations. Constitutionalist Revolution Day. Oh. Well, happy Constitutionalist Revolution Day to you. I hope you had an amazing revolution. Overthrowing said government. The ball rolling downhill? Are we on a hill? Oh yeah, we are kind of on a hill. Bro, you suck at kicking a ball. Bro, you just kicked the ball at me? You fucking bitch. Our government is still a big chunk of shit, but soon it'll be okay. That's nice. That's good optimism. I feel the opposite about my government. It will not be okay anytime soon. Sadly. In 5 minutes. Brazil turned into a communist place. Feel like we're getting there too. The world is something. World be doing world things right now. It's very unfortunate. It's crazy that like more people are informed about these kind of wrongdoings, but at the same time more people feel like they need to voice how much they believe in those wrongdoings. I don't know. It's been weird. It's been like a double-edged sword. There's like more information to learn and be more informed, but then also this more opportunities to misinform and misdirect people. Crazy. I've been eating not a whole lot of sandwiches, so I figured I would get one. Oh, not too bad. I'm more of a meatball sub sandwich kind of guy. I like them meaty marinara balls in my mouth. Good joke. A+ joke there. Yep, definitely very weird. Kind of makes me wish we go back to a time where people were just more ignorant. I feel like a lot of people that don't have the mental bandwidth to understand or to even navigate through all these like political talks is it's tough. Not everyone's built for these kind of heavy talks. But now with the internet and, you know, everyone has a platform and stuff like that, people who don't research or not in those like political movements or anything like that, they just want to have a voice for some reason, and they just regurgitate what misinformation they hear from people who know what they're doing. They know how to get the masses to say certain things and to be sheep about it, and it's tough. It's tough. It's tough having to go and withstand all of that. I like to have this kind of conversation and let to listen to other ideas and opinions. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of the thing too. We're just like, we don't get that either, you know? Like, listening to other people's ideas and opinions. Like, to me, perspective is such an important word in life. And I feel like people have this one perspective, and it's the fault of both sides. You know, like, the person who has the perspective doesn't want to listen to anyone else, but the people who are trying to give other people a perspective, like a different way of looking at things, almost do it in a way that they're attacking people, and it gets them to shut off, and it just creates a bigger divide. So I mean, it makes things easier to corral people and to get them to do a certain thing or a certain movement or a certain thought process, but the masses are definitely losing to the top 1%ers, because it's just a system overload for so many people. The smarter phones got the dumber people got. Yeah, it's like a thing where just like aggressive talk just makes more aggression to, I guess, disco. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's just like one of the things I don't like is that, like, there's quite a lot of people who are conservative, or even just like, you know, they don't speak out a lot, and people tend to call them out and call them as you know, racist, or like they don't care or anything like that. And I don't think that's the case for a lot of people. I think just the thing is just like, not everyone has a mental bandwidth to stand up against injustice. Not everyone has the bandwidth to learn their laws and learn like how politicians are changing things, or how this certain group is changing that and stuff like that. And or maybe they are focused on something, but it's something that is different from what you're focused on. And I feel like we are attacking a lot of people for like not being able to understand every single thing that the world is going through, which is, I feel like, unfair, and also like it loses an opportunity to educate people and to get them to understand, you know. And life is hard enough as it is, you know, dealing with your own fucking problems, but then you see what the world is going through and all the problems that arises. It's tough. It's not fair to expect everybody to have that mental bandwidth. Some people can barely make it through a day, you know, just going to work and then taking care of their kids, you know. But now they gotta worry about like world hunger, or like, you know, the war, or, you know, the racism and all that stuff. So yeah, it's a burning gator. He also sings. This is a Spanish gator. This Pokemon world is based off of Spain. So. Some people also want to keep their politics private. Yeah, like you don't know, like what they do in the privacy of their own, you know, life. That maybe they are working, you know, towards a certain movement, or maybe they are donating and helping people out. You just don't know, you know. And a lot of people just take for granted because they don't say anything, or they say one certain thing and it makes them a complete enemy. It sucks. So everyone's got problems, but it is hard to throw them on someone else. Yeah, I mean, like I feel like a lot of people do it because it's easier. You know, like it's easier to get mad at someone than to get mad at the problem, because sometimes the problem hasn't been fixed yet, or sometimes the problem will take a long time to fix, and sometimes a lot of people just need something to be mad at, or something new to be mad at, you know. But it's tough. There's so many different angles and the way going through it. Yes, there are times where, like, you know, you would hope people would understand and take a stand on something and want to believe in that, but also at the same time, like, you know, getting mad at them isn't fair either. And wow, Kevin, don't even fucking say hello, you just say fucking lose the classes. What a bitch. I'm kidding. What up, man? Hope you're having a good day today. Happy Wednesday. The 5 minutes. 7:15. God, I can't fucking read that. In Brazil, a lot of people like to share their ideas, but most people are ignorant and they're always screaming and attacking others who have a different idea. Yeah, that's the tough thing. Like, it's crazy to think that, like, the mindset now is that if someone has a different idea to you, that means they're personally attacking your person, you know? It's like everything with fandoms, you know, like sports, shows, movies, music. It's just all of those things. It's just like someone has a different opinion to you than, or someone doesn't like a certain band that you like or a show that you like. They think it's like a personal attack on you for not liking that, and then it just all hell breaks loose from there. So it's the extremists that really hurt talk like that. So fuck those classes. Thank you, I guess. I can barely read you guys' comments, but yeah. Problem is, that's an ongoing human problem. Like, every nation has gone through this and will continue to go through that, and I don't know what it is. It's just human nature, I guess, to feel threatened when someone doesn't have the same ideas than you. Oh, what is my opinions about dragons? What do you mean? Like, if they're real or not? Or would I fuck one? just my guess of where we're going at with this conversation. Hey, Scourge. Know you love sleeping next to me? That's cute and all, but like, fuck, can you make more eggs, please? Why is Ditto all the way over there? Piece of shit, get back over here. Start fucking. It's getting hot in here. And it's not just because of me. Yeah, I kind of want to make a Herbert Mystica sandwich next time. I feel like 3 minutes of rotation keeps me more engaged than 5 minutes. 5 minutes feels like a light years to wait between. If ideally I get another 40 eggs out of it, almost 40 eggs, it'll be like almost 100 eggs. It'll be kind of nice. If I'm doing my math correctly. I'll leave the glasses off for a couple more minutes. Give you guys a show. See me naked without my glasses. I don't know how people wear contacts. I think I'll always be wearing glasses for the rest of my life. I don't know how people put contact lenses on. Feel weird. I don't like it. It's hard to put on. Also, one like rolled up in the back of my skull when I tried it, and I was like, nope. Never again. Also, when you like drop it or lose it, it's hard to find. This, easy, I can spot it. Well, I mean, I can barely spot it, but I can spot it. It's big, you know? Also, you get to have different designs of glasses and all that jazz. Which reminds me, I gotta get new glasses. I was thinking about getting Harry Potter glasses, you know? Like, if I'm gonna really look like a asshole nerd, might as well go all out, right? Look like Harry Potter a little bit. Some people do the sandwich, hatch, then reset. I'm too lazy. Anything to not have to go through the fucking loading screens as much as I can. It's fine, it's not a big deal. I'll just mass release on Pokemon Home later. If I'm gonna suffer, I might as well suffer the whole way, you know? Nah. Suffer the long way, dude. Don't save, sandwich, picnic, hatch, do it again. Then save afterwards, and then have to mass release everything. I'm gonna get the full experience. The full painful experience. Starting to think the Masuda method is bullshit. Starting to think Masuda was just fucking with people. It don't raise the odds. You know, it'd be kind of nice if they had like a visual representation of you rolling for the shiny with these eggs. Like I'm rolling a dice. A 512-sided dice. And then I roll the dice and it weirdly rolls on the floor and it gets me 512. Give me a nat 512. And I get the shiny. Be kind of nice. I feel like that may be more too into gambling and that might turn Pokemon Company off. But just seeing a visual number representation of me missing or hitting the odds be kind of nice. I'm just a gambling man. Oh. Man, if we don't get in this next batch, I'm gonna be so sad. Guess we can see what Pokemon we need. I think at this point, I might as well just go down the list of the Paldea region, seeing what we need. Except for like having to like pick and choose all over the place. Maybe if I'm more hyper focused, we'll get to our 500 faster. Masuda has no idea the shiny method was named after him. Fuck him. Fuck you, Masuda. You piece of shit. Didn't know it was named after him. Fuck him. What a piece of shit. Masuda method has been around for fucking like what, 20 plus years now? Had no idea. What a piece of shit. You can't tell. I can't believe he doesn't Google himself. Like if I got really famous or like I got famous for something, you know, a game or just like the channel alone, fuck yeah, I'm gonna Google myself to see what people talk about. And there's like a Reddit of Weeb Power Hour. You damn for sure I'm gonna make an alternate account and sit in that Reddit and look at everybody and what they say about us. Kidding me? Didn't know it was named after him. What a guy. AC since eggs and shinies were introduced? Yeah. Yeah, basically. He's the reason we're in this mess. I don't know how people do this, man. I don't know how people like only play Pokemon and like most of them are just only doing shiny hunting. How do you stay relevant? How do you stay like, how do you seem entertaining? I watch like Johnstone a lot and he's just a really funny dude. I don't even pay attention that he's shiny hunting half the time. but like, so many people do this. I feel like I'm like incredibly unentertaining doing this. And both were in Gen 2, exactly. So Masuda's been fucking us since like 2001, 2, 1, 2000? No, 1999? 2000. Or no, 1998? That's when Golden Server came out? Almost 20 years. No, it's been 20 years. It's been 27 years. I say longer than I've been alive? Ugh. Ah, we get it. You're a baby. We understand. Look at me, I'm so youthful with my very vibrant skin and no wrinkles and no old person smell and perfectly non-cracking kneecaps. Ugh. I get it. I feel like, I don't know if it's true, but I do feel like as I get older, no matter how much I bathe in the day, I feel like I still smell. I know you don't really smell yourself. You can't like factor in like how you smell, but it just feels like I smell. What's a Polaroid picture? Oh god. Oh god. It's how we used to share photos before social media. That's usually how stalkers would get pictures of you before they can just go on your social media and steal it from your phone. Oh man. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Get it? Because you have to shake the Polaroid to reveal the picture. Fuck. 25 years in America. I'm going on 32 and I need change. Someone just deported me to Japan. I'll live in Japan for a couple years. Just live off of convenience store food. Alright, we got ads coming in a couple minutes here. Ad time. Alright. 30 minutes are up as well, so perfect timing here. You can start hatching these eggs after the ad break. Actually, I'll just start running around now. And then when the first egg hatch, we just wait until the ad break is over. Maybe eggs to be picked up. Fuck, that's not the button. I think after this we'll go for like I think I need another shiny Lechonk. I need a boy. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Well, 59 because I had 1 egg left over. That was as efficient as it could be. I was just short 1 egg. I think that was the first rotation too. Because I can't count for 5 minutes. Not bad. As efficient as I possibly could have been. So these will be the last 60 eggs of the night, and then I gotta switch it up. I can't look at this anymore. Get up. City looks nice at night though. Like everything all lit up. I'm sure it looks a lot better on the Switch 2. Which, if anyone wants to buy me the Switch 2, I'm just saying. I'll be your dirty little slut. Someone gets me the Switch 2. Just saying. I'm not even gonna use it to play Mario Kart. I just want better looking Pokemon. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads. We got 60 eggs to hatch, so let's get into it here. Egg number 1. Dancing anime girl. I think it's a VTuber. I don't know which VTuber, but I just typed in cute anime gifs, but I believe that one's a VTuber. The Voico was 21 pounds. That's heavy. Like a small sack of rice. He's like a hefty little baby. Yo. Hey, would you look at that? We're already 5 eggs down. Bada bang, bada boom. I know that's not how the math works, but technically we're over odds. This hurts. Coco Shiny Luck, thank you. I've been thinking too, hopefully someday soon, we can get to like 500 and 1,000 subs so we can start doing memberships. I saw that Pokemon has been uploading Pokemon episodes like from the very beginning on their YouTube channel, And I think they've uploaded like the first 2 movies too. I don't know how legality works with that kind of copyright, but I feel like if it's on YouTube, then it might be fair enough game. I'm not entirely sure on that. But I have been thinking like what we would do for memberships if we ever get to that point. And maybe doing like a monthly movie night would be pretty good. Like once a month, members, a members only stream, and we go like watch a movie together. Or watch Pokemon together. I don't know if we can get away with it. But if it's on YouTube, I feel like we might be able to get away with it. But we'll see. If anything, though, if it's kind of too much trouble, then I probably would just have to delete the VOD afterwards. So you have to just be happy with being there. You won't be able to watch it back afterwards, but I feel like that'd be a pretty fun thing to do. On Twitch, you've been live streaming the original series. Yeah. I know that on Twitch, when you like broadcast or redirect broadcast from Twitch, it's like a TOS problem sometimes. Like you have to ask for permission to go live and watch someone else's live stream. But since like the episodes on YouTube are just the episode, like it's just a video, I don't know. I've also been thinking like maybe we go like Discovery Channel and like learn about animals or like history or something like that, something really interesting as like a monthly thing. I'm just trying to think of like new ways to interact with the community, because I know we're kind of lacking in that department. I mean, we're lacking on a lot of stuff, honestly, that makes content creators successful, so. I'm just trying to think of like some good incentives. Also, just like, you're paying like $1 to be a member of the channel. I feel like you deserve more than just like seeing episodes early kind of thing, you know? But it is a lot of work to try to add more stuff to it, that like I'm really stretching that to $1. Also, like, we're still really small, so like I can't imagine. And honestly, anyone, even when we get to 500 to start doing those memberships, I can't imagine anyone would want to spend $1 anyway for extra content. That's why I kind of want to at least do something like that, or some kind of special video that the 3 of us can do. Did I put 5? Fuck, I've been walking around for nothing. I don't know, I stress a lot about the channel. There's so many things I feel like we're not doing right, and very few things that does feel like we're doing right. I'm always stressing if I'm taking this whole thing in the right direction. I'm always constantly trying to figure out there's something new or better to do. Because it feels like, I feel like I know our identity as a channel, but then also I'm willing to like break everything down to see if I can make it better, which is not always a good thing, I guess, but I don't know. I hate how cool the fan evolutions of Quaxley are. Oh shit. I don't think I've looked at fan art in a while for Quaxley. It's supposed to be a pirate duck. I swear to God, that's a pirate hat on its head. and he had the boobies booby symbol on his hat. It's so cool as a fucking pirate duck. You know that one game that we played, that one Pokemon fan-made game that we played? I forgot the name of it. But that fucking that seagull bird that evolved into a pirate seagull, that's what Quaxy should have been. I already forgot what the name of the game was, but that was a good game, by the way. I really gotta get the VODs out for that one, but that's what Quaxy should have been. Should have been a really cool sea pirate duck. He's the best looking. He's honest, in my opinion. He's the best looking one out of the three. But his evolution is probably the worst out of the three. A real shame. It was also a real shame. No shiny Fuecoco. They go for a Sailor Pirate Duck. Yeah, I mean, that's just the logical conclusion. Also, it's like Spain and like Spanish Inquisition, and like it just like there's like a whole like sea life thing that Spain is very famous for, you know, like sure, flamenco dancer, sure, but at that point, if you really wanted a flamenco dancer, why not just give Flamigo an evolution? You know? Like, we really don't really have like a pirate type Pokemon yet. What are we waiting for? What region are we gonna wait that for? This is like the perfect one. We're gonna what? To wait for like the Caribbean region to like get a pirate Pokemon? Like, come on. Skillerjizz is nice. Fuecoco is probably like the most like consistent. Even his like middle form is like kind of like stupid funny. So not too bad. Sprigatito is cute. Well, I think Sprigatito is cute now because of the anime, but evolution lines are not too bad. It's always by Pedo. Oops. But I do like the magician vibe to it. I also don't know what that has to do with Spain as much. Like, I feel like that's the weakest one in terms of like theming it to the region. But it's okay, whatever. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Some of the Pokemon in this generation is pretty nice though. I do like them. Yeah, Delmise is the closest thing to a pirate, that's true. Just a gigantic ghost anchor. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Imagine like a pirate game for like Pokemon. And you get all these like Pokemon like running a pirate ship. That'd be pretty cool. Like a watchhog. Always on the watch, you know, something like that. Farfetch be the cook. I don't know. Just throwing out random ideas there, but pirate game would be cool. Pirates is so underutilized now in games. I know Sea of Thieves is like a thing, but I get motion sickness from Sea of Thieves for some reason. Not for some reason. It just absolutely too much rocking on the boat. But we really need like a good pirate RPG game. I know like Skies of Arcadia was like Sky Pirates, and that was like a really fun ass JRPG, but like, I don't know. I guess something a little bit more mainstream. I know Assassin's Creed had some parts, but like, yeah. Like a full blown, maybe like a Western RPG might be the best way to make that happen. Maybe something like Horizon Zero Dawn or something like that, or like mix of that and like Uncharted, but pirates. Get to make my own crew, decorate my own boat, have nice boat battles. Chat's another good one. That would be perfect. Oh, Spiro. I think Chat's better. You know, that might be a good conversation to have on the Pokemon podcast. Always gotta have a samurai on the boat. So give me like a Dewat. Would having Wingo be too on the nose? I feel like I don't think a Wingo could be able to help support the boat in any way, shape, or form. I guess you gotta have some of the crocodiles and alligators on the squad too, huh? Like a crocodile. Skilleridge can just be the fucking the music entertainment. I guess you always gotta need someone to be the muscles, right? To carry boxes around. I guess give me like a Machoke or like a Conqueror. I'm like really tempted to like look up like pirate or ship positions, like all the positions on a boat kind of thing, and then just try to see what Pokemon would fit in which one. It'd be a really good conversation. I gotta talk to Lance about that later. We've been wanting to restart the Pokemon podcast for a while now. It's just I just don't have the time to edit it. But we've had so much fun conversations already on it, and I feel like it'd be really fun to do. Sadly, we only have like 2 episodes out, but I think we filmed like 7 episodes, and we had like a lot of good conversations. I think one of them was like a Pokemon dating sim game, which is like really good. We like kind of researched what Pokemon we would bring in and like what kind of tropes they have and how the game would go and everything. Felt like a really productive episode. I can't do this. This is pain. Oh. Oh. Figured if I just pretend to be excited, then maybe it'll pop out. I don't know why this song makes me feel like it's for Persona 5. Skiller just broke for One Piece. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Not wrong there. We're basing off One Piece. Give me Lumpany. Oh god, I still have so much eggs. Is that 35 more eggs? 35 more eggs. Fuck you. Then we'll switch things up. I'll have a look at the Pokemon Home and see if see what we can work on here. Might as well just start working on the Paldea region, knocking out all the shinies that we can. Yeah, I think I need a Boyza chunk and get the one Glitch male version. Then what else is like early in the Pokédex? Nimble or Thimble with Nimble. I think I have a low. I think I found one Nimble already involved into a low kicks, but I need another one. That can be another one we can work on, even though it's really hard to fucking see. I had no belief in that egg. I already put in the fucking counter before I even came close to hatching that one. I'll wait. I'll wait to hit the counter. But I'm pretty sure this won't be a shiny either. I'm getting punked right now. God, did I never want more than to deep fry a Fui Coco and put an apple in its mouth. Yikes! Oh, Sharpedo would be nice. That's a very pirate type Pokemon. Palisand, yeah. Lapras feels too nice to be on a pirate crew. Another 5 eggs down. Yeah, I'll go for another 5. Hooey. I'm probably pressing Archie now for Sapphire. True. But underutilized. I did like him in the remakes though, in the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. They made him such a jacked motherfucker. I always forget her name, but his second in command, the girl, oh, she's cute. Team Magma has a really cute second in command girl too. I always forget their names, but They're super cute. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire really under the radar character designs. Shelly, that sounds familiar. Yeah. Let's look it up. Shelly. Come on. Yeah. Look at her. She looks great. Like, this is what she looked like before. And then she looks like this? Like, come on. Look how cute she is. Like, that's what she looked like in the anime. Totally fine. Not that bad. But this? Like, come on. Underrated. I don't think most people talk about how well Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire did in remaking a lot of the Pokemon designs. Yeah, Courtney, you're right. Yep, she's cute too. Also, the redesigns of their outfits are really nice as well. Look how cute she is in the gacha game. Yeah. We should play Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I have it. I never finished playing it. So I haven't even seen like the extra stuff that they added in with like the Rayquaza girl. I know of her because of the Pokemon Masters game, but underrated remake. Not many people talk about it. Maybe we'll do like a randomizer of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Or, I don't know, should I play vanilla? Is this like new stuff? Could be too much new stuff, right? I'll take us like what? Maybe four or five streams to do it in? I don't know, I'll think about it. I had a couple other Pokemon ROM hacks I had on the list to play. I've been having the itch to play Heart Gold and Soul Silver again, though. But I'm just like, I want to believe that there's going to be another remake of Gold and Silver again, and if I'm going to play the game once, I might as well play the newest version, right? So, on stream at least. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah. Even Archie and Maxie, going back to Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, their redesigns have been great. A lot of the redesigns in that game is really nice. I don't know why we couldn't have that for BDSP, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Not like I find Team Galactic's outfits to be incredibly ugly, and I was hoping for a redesign of those. It's crazy how they had the formula perfect. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was such a good remake, and they had it there. You had the formula for it, and then you dropped the ball. Not to say like, I don't know. I don't hate the chibi look for the BDSP. It's not a big deal to me. It just seems like if you never played Diamond and Pearl, it's a fine game. It works. But if you played Diamond and Pearl, you would hope it would get like the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire treatment, where it's like everything gets upgraded. You know, like you have the technology, you had the years to think about it. Yeah, they were too faithful in that remake. It'll been yeah. I just didn't get it. Also, it was the inferior version of that generation too. Like Pokemon Platinum blows Diamond and Pearl out of the fucking water with like all of his extra like story and quality of life. Ideally, it would be nice is that if you're gonna remake Diamond and Pearl, is that you add the extra stuff that Platinum had at the end to your remake, and then do everything else, redesign the characters, you know, make the world look nice. Like I don't know, missed opportunity. I think when we get to play BDSP, I think I'll still have like a decent time with it because like Gen 4 is great. But it definitely leaves a bittersweet taste that I was like, I would like to have more. Because every time I look at Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I'm like, man, imagine what, like for people who never played Ruby and Sapphire, and that's what they get. That's what makes it a good remake, you know? Like I can enjoy it and have nostalgia, but then also feel like it's somewhat new. But then for people who like get like such a better quality version of a game that I love so much, same with like Heart Gold Soul Silver, like that shit still slaps to this day. It's just so weird that they had the formula. Fire Red and Leaf Green was still pretty good too. Even the Let's Go series was a nice reimagining of the first generation. Like, just so weird. Like I've been okay with like a chibi overworld, like it just, you know, chibi characters, but then like when you get to like battle and then they go back to their regular forms or like human forms, and it's just like they don't look too much different. Like even like the playable characters in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire got like new clothes. It's like, why not? Add a Rayquaza storyline at the end to like do an homage to Emerald. Like what? Yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green had the Sevi Islands. They added stuff. It's crazy. Crazy to see what black and white is gonna be like. Because black and white has to be I don't know how to like explain this nicely, but like it's hard to imagine black and white without black and white 2. Like there's just so much overlap and there's so much connections story wise that I feel like if you just make vanilla black and white, then you're kind of missing out on a lot of stuff. I guess thank goodness that when they got to X and Y, they stopped doing the combined game or like a sequel game. So when they start remaking X and Y, I don't have to worry about that, I guess. But I just have a feeling that like when the black and white remake come out, it's just gonna underperform, just because this, you want to make it the ultimate version at that point, but then I feel like they're just gonna just keep it vanilla and then it'll be really boring. I know for damn sure if they keep the Pokemon scaling that they did in Black and White, where like they only gave you like 5 Pokemon to catch in the wild for like the first like 15 routes. I get what they were doing. They were trying to make it only new Pokemon would show up, but like, fuck, dude. I don't think I want to have like 20 Watchhogs on my team, you know? Can only look at what's his face, Stoutland, for so long. The Pokemon variety in that game is pretty bad. Especially since, like, I don't know, that generation of Pokemon isn't very strong either, so like it would've been nice if they had supplemented some older Pokemon in there to kind of help balance things out, but I don't remember if they fixed that in Black and White too. I can't remember. It's so long since I last played those. But I remember that was such a huge problem with Black and White. It made such a slog fest to get through. But I had some interesting ideas here and there. I like the first gym, where depending on, like, you know, it teaches you like type advantages and stuff like that. It's kind of nice. So it'd been cooler if you just battle all 3 guys and they all send out like 1 Pokemon each or 1 monkey each, you know? That way you can learn about the type advantages all the way around, but it's fine. What do I know? I'm not a game developer. I'm just some dude. I don't know shit. My opinions suck. Who cares about my opinions? Anytime now, Fuikoko. Just anytime. We're almost through 100 eggs. Anytime, dear old boy. Just 1, please. I'm not asking for a lot. Well, maybe I am. I don't really know at this point. Yeah, I'm going crazy. It feels like that animation is going longer and longer. Alright, that's another 5 eggs out. I think we got this last 5? No, 10 more. Yeah, 10 more eggs. Then we'll just start working on some other shinies. Not bad though. This will get us about 4 hours today. After the fucking train wreck of at the beginning. boom. That's an egg. That egg's hatching. What's it hatching to? Disappointment. Just like me. For real, for real. How did game make your PC run like that? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't even look. My eyes have been closed this entire time. What did it look like? I wasn't really looking. Ah, shit. Oh wait, do you mean PC as in player character? Or PC as in personal computer? Oh? Oh? Oh, 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 oh. Whoa, oh, 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 wait, sorry. One more. On the stairs, giving birth on the stairs. Please, almighty Lord Arceus. Or Arceus. Oh, fucking. I don't care how you pronounce the name. Just give me a goddamn shiny alligator. Crocodile fucker. I still need 2 more if I get one today. Alright, here we go. Last 5 fucking eggs. Bitch. Oh. Alright, here we go. To my demise. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. And a 4. Oops. Alright, here comes last egg of the night. Let's put it in the middle. Right here, hatching right in the middle. Here we go. Will we get a Fuikoko tonight? Boom! We fucking didn't get it! Fuck! There we go. Just because I'm angry. Alright. The fuck out of here. Alright, let's see which ones I need. Check Pokemon Home real quick. Oh, we're still going. I still want to get something today. We can go for like another 45 minutes. Well, I would like to try to average at least 4 hours per stream, if that's possible. I ain't fucking going nowhere. Okay, so I am missing a male Lechonk. What's between Palmot and Fido? What's that? Oh, fucking Tandem Mouse and Mousehold. Ugh. Squawkabilly. Fuck, just multiple Squawkabillies too. And then the fucking Mushroom Kingdom thing. Because I feel like we filled up quite a bit in these boxes for Paldea. Just because obviously Scarlet Violet, but... Okay, let's try to get a Lechonk then, and then if we can get the Lechonk really quick, then we'll work on Tandem Mouse. We use a normal sandwich. Chris Pratt. We can go to like the first route for a Lechonk. I think that's where we got all the Lechonks that we've had up to this point. Tofu salty sour. Yo, what up, new master? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. What's this XP thing? Apparently YouTube is trying to do something similar to Twitch with channel points. So every time you comment or you watch stream or whatever, you like get points for it. But unfortunately, you don't get to keep the points. It resets after every stream, unlike Twitch, where like, you know, you can stack your channel points and then do channel redemptions. So, kind of a half-ass way to competing. competing with Twitch. Alright, where's my little chunk? There it is. There's my pink boy. So just a way to try to get people to interact with the stream. Yeah. It's just unfortunate that I can't do any channel redemptions to go with it, you know, like we have on Twitch. Like on Twitch, you can like 5,000 points, you can make me take off my glasses, or I think for 1,000 you can nickname one of the Pokemon, and you know, a whole bunch of other stuff. Maybe someday in the future. But till then, that's not 12 characters, dude. Pokemon can only do 12 character nicknames. Dummy. Let's get that shirt off. Sure, if you want to like die early. What's my map? What's my map? Put up my map, please. Thank you. What's around, by the way? Oh. Oh, very chancy. Okay. First area should be good enough for some chunks. I think Tandem Mouse would be good. I think by the Elite Four was a good one. I'll have to kill every single one of Tandem Mouses though, because I can't see for shit if it's blue or not. Being best at host a picnic here. You fucking joking? You let me picnic now. Thank you. Okay, what did I say? What do we need on the sandwich? Tofu, salty, sour. Okay. Tofu. Tofu. Salty, sour. We'll put a magical girl heart on it. One big block. Two big block. Three big block. Acha! Delicious. Find your places to not picnic, but on a ruined wall, perfectly fine. Wow, you can make one on top of one? Pretty impressive. I know there's like that Cyndaquil one where you're like on the edge, like above the Cyndaquil pile. You can kind of like set up a picnic. Or like reset. It's kind of funny. Alright, let's see if we can get a boy Lechonk here. Our pink boy. Pink boy. The picnic mechanic barely works and it hates you most of the time. Yeah. Didn't seem like that was like a fix for the Switch 2 version. So that's not a performance issue. That's just poor game development. a lot to like about this game, and there's a lot to hate about this game at the same time. Be kind of nice if you just didn't really have that many problems. Oh shit, I fucking flew off the wrong end. Alright, ads are starting soon. I don't think I need fletching, but I need any shiny to make me feel something in life right now, so I'll take anything. The one hop it up there, son of a bitch. Yeah, it looked like that one place up top had a lot of chunks. Chunk. Not gonna lie, it's slightly weird having my wife work in the same spot as me. What do you want to do? I'll offer you extra $500 to buy another gun. How's it welcome to the stream? Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Wednesday to you. We keep talking about my wife and it's like as I people say, don't shit where you work. I used to, when you know I was happy and taken, I also worked at the same place my girlfriend worked at. Not that we had anything awkward, it's just that everybody else makes it awkward and really annoying. So, also then she became a manager, and then it was frowned upon for her to date an associate. So then I had to quit my job and get a different job somewhere else. That's true, at least it's opposite shifts. But I don't know. It's just that other people get up on your business. I think that's the annoying part about having your spouse work in the same place as where you work at. Ooh, this looks jamming. Alright, ads are gonna start in a minute or so. Chonk. I mean, most people avoid me here, so I wonder why. Probably because of your beautiful attitude. I've been called in reviews hostile to unapproachable. Wow. Well, I think for the job that you do, that's fine, right? Because like most times now you're working by yourself anyway on a machine. I don't think having like a beautiful, exhilarating customer service is really gonna make you more efficient at the machine that you're working on. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if I was your manager, that's kind of like a moot point. Like, yes, I think I would like you to be a little bit more friendly towards your coworkers, but at the same time, it's not like you're working on a team or anything like that. Yeah, but when people need help, I don't want to help them, so I make sure it's really shitty to come ask me for help. Okay, maybe that might be a little pushing it. But even then, I don't know. Again, it's the same thing. It's just like I feel like those like overnight jobs in factories, just like everyone does their own shit. They got their own machines. You do your shit, you clock in, clock out. Don't worry about anybody else. That's why I like my jobs, or like the delivery jobs, because it's just like I don't deal with anybody, you know? I just go in the warehouse, I pick up my packages, I get my route, and then I just go drop off the packages and then go home. Not like I don't like working in a team. It's just more efficient this way. If I want to work on a team, I want it to be more in a creative aspect than a fucking manual labor, you know? Ooh, that chunk was... There it is! Yay, we got it on an ad break! I forgot to stop playing. Oh well. Let's go! Is it a boy though? Yes! Woo! Just what the doctor ordered. Welcome back everyone from the ad break. You had to go through them. Sorry, I forgot to stop playing. But we found the LeChunk. And it's a boy. Exactly what we needed. So you need 25k abandoned shiny redeem. Oh fuck you. Hell no. I suffered too much in this doing this to begin with. There's no way. I suffer way too much. It's gotta be biddies. Look, channel points. Thank you. You did get a shiny. Yeah, if it's bits, then I'll take the bits. It's gonna hurt, but it's gonna take a lot of biddies. So she says we're trying to do a shiny living dex. It's just not worth it. 300 bits? Hell no. Like 1,000 bits. Fuck that. I want to keep my sanity. $3 to fuck me. Let me change the tandem mouse here. And a game that gives them out like candy unless you're doing eggs. That's the thing. Once I do it, people are gonna wait until the most opportune times when I'm like suffering. Those are the ones that are gonna hurt the most. I'm not willing to test people's weight or test people's what is it? Commitment to the bit. I mean, I gotta go through like a couple thousand eggs to finally get that Fui Coco, and I had that redeem ready. People will save up to make sure I won't get that fucking Fui Coco. I'm good. No, don't even start. Don't even start. You take that fucking biddies back, sir. Don't even start with me. We would never see the peak. We're gonna push each other off every single chance we get. Stop. Stop. You better stop. I'm gonna fucking gift you like tier 3 subs next time you stream, or next time I catch you streaming. Don't you fucking dare. Oh my god. God damn it. You and your just indisposable income because you force your wife to work at the same place you work at. What? Paradise Barons Tandem Mouse is the only normal type? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, viddies. Nice. Good. Keep it that way. How about you do it, Dad? How about you shiny hunt and then give away shinies like fucking birthday cakes when people fucking drop the biddies? Oh, is there a better spot for Tandem Mouse in Kitakami? I just know this one. I didn't know there was a better spot in Kitakami. I didn't even know Tandem Mouse shows up in Kitakami. I think I remember this spot because I also need Iggly buff. So I've always doubled up every time I had an extra normal sandwich lying around. The spot where you fought Okie Dokie. What was that, in like the wastelands area? Oh shit, you're gonna get the Switch too? Oh fuck. I'm gonna read you Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh shit, on stream? Okay, let's we'll do that then. We'll go to Kitakami instead. It was like somewhere like around here, right? Oh, Paradise Barons. I see what. I didn't know that was the name of that place, honestly. I remember like Okie Dokie was like around here. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh nice, let's kill them all. Damn, if I get a Switch 2, Dad, you down to play some Mario Party? Mario Party collab? Oh shit, they're just right here. I don't even need to go anywhere. Could be convinced. I mean, we could play the old Mario parties too. I think 1, 2, and 3 are on Nintendo Switch Online, so I just don't want to force you to get Nintendo Switch Online if you just want to play single player games, you know? That's just like another $30 down the drain. I think that's how much it costs now, somewhere around there. With like the family plan. If you're just looking to play single player games, I don't want to force you to get anything else. I don't know if I constantly keep it, but I'd be down for occasions. Yeah, I mean, like whenever we can like fit it in, like in between long playthroughs. It's up to you. I would just buy like the year pass to see how you feel, but you get a bunch of like the older games, virtual console as well. But it's definitely like you kind of want it to really invest into it. Because you gotta buy the game plus the, you know, the Switch Online. But do they have like blue bellies? Blue shirts? Yeah, we want the beige one. That's nice. Let's make a color that's almost close to their own skin color. Like, you only want to do occasionally. I want you to waste 80-90 bucks for that. You're welcome for the spot. Thank you. It is a good spot. Just so afraid. I feel like I can see the blue, but also I can't. Wonder if there's a spot I could just like sit and just like I could just kill it forever. Too bad that we're not stuck in a cave or like in an enclosed space. Listen, I'm rich now. No, you're not. Okay, stop. Don't force your wife to work just so you can play video games. Blue. How many more minutes I got on this? Alright, 12 more minutes. Alright, that's not too bad. I should take it to the end of the stream. Yeah, I think I'm better just looking. But for real, we plan on doing more trips now. Kids are getting older so he can enjoy them. Yeah. Yeah, spend your money on that. I'd rather you guys go on trips. Okay, never mind then. No Mario Party. It's so hard to see the fucking blue clothing. Feel a lot more experience with the family over like material goods. Good. Enjoy them. But also, Daddy, I kind of want a Switch 2 if you could buy me one. I'm kidding, don't do that. Ooh. Disney World or Disneyland? This is like a trip to Vegas for me and my wife alone in March. Ooh, very fun. America's Playground. Ooh, Disney World. Damn. You're gonna hit Universal as well? Hit some Harry Potter land? Gotta be really nice if a shiny just popped up, or at least a shiny sound. These are so hard to see. Oh, blue, blue. Blue. Budget Universe as well. Probably Busch Gardens and SeaWorld. SeaWorld kind of sucks now. Well, I went like 10 years ago, but 10 years ago it super sucked. I don't know if it ever got better, to be honest. But Vegas, even not gambling, is too bad. I want to go for the food. I got a week at the Luxor for 50 at night. 2 round trip tickets for 500. Not too bad. The deals are okay sometimes, but if there's an app called Vegas Slots, and basically you just like play slots on like a mobile game, but you can transfer the points that you win on those Vegas slots into deals at Vegas. So if you're going to Vegas like next year, you can start playing the slots now. Force your wife to play too. Sometimes you can get some pretty decent deals, like you know, free vouchers at buffets, or cheaper deals at the hotel rooms, cheaper tickets on entertainment, stuff like that. So sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good. But are you smiling? I'm smiling. Well, it's not too bad. You just play slots. That's what my friend does. Yeah, the buffets are really good. Just be careful. Some buffets are... Not all buffets are made the same. There's some hotels that, like, the buffets kind of suck, honestly. So... Like, I wouldn't get the buffet at the Luxor if it's still shit like I remember it to be. You want to try to go for more of the high-end stuff. Luckily, you don't have to stay at the hotel to partake in the buffet either. So you could just like walk to another hotel and go to their buffet instead. But that's just, you know, that's just my advice from someone that has gone to Vegas way too many times. Yeah, the wind's not too bad if I remember correctly. The Bellagio is pretty decent. I think the MGM Grand has gotten better from what I've heard. Aria is pretty good. I had that one a couple... Oh, not even a couple years ago, like a long time ago. Yeah, you know, I haven't been to Vegas that often lately since the pandemic. I guess because I don't live in California anymore. Yeah, not to say that the Luxor really sucks, but it's just kind of I don't know, lower on the food chain. But there's definitely like some buffets that are like really heavy on a certain cuisine. So if you're not into that cuisine, you might get boned a little bit in terms of price efficiency. Yeah, there's a reason it's the cheapest on the ship. It is also the dirtiest, if I remember correctly. But if I remember correctly, Luxor has Thunder Down Under, and it also has Excalibur, or is near Excalibur, where they do like horse jousting event. And then you get to eat like medieval food and stuff like that, and then like you get put into like it's like 6 knights and they all have different colors. You get put in one color and then you get to cheer for your knight as they like joust and try to win for fame and fortune. So all man goes once or twice a year, says improved over the past few years. That's good. It used to be like really good Luxor, and then like it just kind of went down the drain for a while. I don't know what happened. UGC is an MGM. MGM has been pretty standard. Bellagio's another one. Aria has been really good for a while. Heard the Flamingo is like getting better, but as long as you don't say at Circus. I mean, I get it for the kids, but damn, dude, that place is like super dirty. I feel like the Win is like a lot newer. So I think you're right. That might be a really good one to go to. Oh, you never been to Vegas before? Oh. Bring your walking shoes. New York is cool. Yeah, the atmosphere in New York is really nice. I like the aesthetic. They have like a really like janky roller coaster ride in New York that kind of like wraps around parts of the area. Scary as shit because it looks like you're gonna like fall right off the fucking roller coaster right into the strip and then fucking splat on the ground. But pretty cool if you wanted to see like kind of like the above area of the ship a little bit. If I remember correctly, New York has some pretty good dessert areas, like some pastry stores.
Absolutely. That's absolutely the biggest thing he said. He looked closer on Google Maps, but he promised it isn't. He said some hotels to another could be a mile plus. Yeah. Because I think the ship itself is a couple miles. That's why, like, since it's your first time, you're probably going to walk around a lot to try to, like, take in the strip. I would bring walking shoes. You're going to be walking a lot from hotel to hotel. Bellagio has some pretty good Italian food if you're feeling Italian as well. But you will be walking a lot. I really want to go downtown to your ship, he said, is sketchy kind of spots. Yeah. But you also have to rent a car. I don't... Well, maybe... I mean, you could Uber there, but it's kind of a little ways off. So you would have to, like... It's not an easy walk if you try to stay cheap. Like, I like renting a car just because I like having a car in case I would like to go to other places. But Vegas is definitely one of those places where like you could just stay in the strip and you'll get everything that you need. But if you rent a car, you'll be able to find some cool buffets outside the strip. So, food for thought. Alright, sounds good. We might be done streaming here soon. Yep. I got 1 minute left. Welcome back, Monkey. Coming in at the very end here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, and Sprout comes in too? Oh, boo! You guys are trying to force me to stream longer. Everyone comes back right when I'm about to end it.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I forgot I had that as a channel redemption. That's really funny. I don't think we get the shiny mouse, guys. I think we get nothing. How have it been? Taking it day by day. It's been a lot of mental gymnastics this past month or so. How about you? How have you been? How's school? You know what I realized is on the 18th of this month? No, I actually don't know. Someone's birthday? Didn't we say Mimu's birthday was on this month? Alright, well. Only one shiny tonight. It's totally good, but doctor and school stuffs have been bleh. Oh, I didn't know you had health issues. Two years to the day we met each other. Oh god, you're on your 2-year anniversary? Yikers. Yikes, it's been that long? Shit. I think we're coming close to like a year being affiliated on Twitch too. That's another milestone. I think that's in August. Should we do something special for that day or should we just totally ignore it? Whoa, 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 whoa. You keep your biddies, sir. No! What are you doing? Thank you. Save your money, sir. Send it to someone who deserves it. But thank you. I hope you're not too strapped for cash. I'll make up for the lack of sub, hopefully. No, you're okay, dude. As long as you come by a stream every now and then, that's all that matters to me. You don't have to sub or anything like that. What we want is big companies paying me money, not you guys. We gotta make me popular so then Red Bull will give me money. I keep going back to that Friends at Mirror Town stream, you know? Nostalgic. Gotta play another Harvest Moon game soon. I always keep forgetting. I appreciate that, but feeling weird about it. Thanks for being cool about it. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's already like too gracious of you guys enough to like just send me any money in general for like the stupid shit I do, you know, on a stream or videos or whatever. So I don't ever expect you guys to like have to keep up with it. That's not what I want. What I want is for you guys to get us popular enough to where... Wait, I already had a boy. No! I needed a girl! I thought I needed a boy, but I needed a girl pig! No! Never mind. We have 0 shinies tonight. I don't know why I put the boy in the alternate section. Just kidding. No shinies tonight. We are losers. I've noticed that you've grown a lot more confident with streaming since then. That's a good thing. Well, I mean, yeah, it just takes time and practice, right? So, definitely feel like I have it. A little bacon. I definitely feel like I have it down pat now, like how I want the streams to go. So I thought you weren't confident before. That's true. I mean, like I've had we were doing let's play videos and stuff like that. We were doing the podcast and stuff. So like I feel like all that before streaming, like I haven't really felt that nervous to stream. So but yeah, I mean, I still feel shy when you guys send me money and stuff like that. I don't like that one bit, but I mean, it's something I have to just deal with. Joining the shiny club. I kept thinking to go. I was like, this one looks familiar. I was like, do I have the boy one already? It's like, nah, I could have fucked that up. You know, I schedule feeling more balanced. Not really. I think this might be just me. Well, no, it is just me. I feel like I'm the type of guy that I guess I'm extremist. It's one way or the other. So like, because I stopped streaming as much and try to like take more time for myself to like catch up on sleep and like catch up on hobbies and stuff like that, then it got to the point where I just didn't do any work. Like I just wasn't editing anything. I wasn't working on anything. I wasn't trying to figure out like new things to do with the podcast or the channel or anything like that. So I just got too lax. So I'm trying to find a balance now where I'm like, I put enough work on my platter to like get me like stressed so that I would continue working. I guess that's the best way of saying it. Fully committed to sleeping 15 hours a day. I mean, there was a point where like I wasn't streaming for a couple of weeks and like I slept. I like only woke up to go to work, and then I got home and then I ate and then I just slept. But I wasn't getting anything else done. Like I didn't start uploading new videos until like this week. So like, I mean, granted, I was working on some stuff for Eden and stuff like that, but I don't know. I think I'm just kind of guy that needs a little stress in their life to feel motivated to do work. Also, I just mentally, I felt like shit. Like taking the days off and not streaming or not working on something and, you know, working towards a dream or a goal. It just didn't feel right. So, not to say that I'm like fully back on streaming. I think it's just still trying to find that balance. So, okay, you caught up on the missed sleep and now you got some new project in the horizon. Yeah, we definitely got some cool stuff cooking up. Hopefully we can get those out in the next like couple of months, but hopefully it will get us some more subs or, you know, more people joining the community and stuff like that, and, you know, making this bigger and better. So you met the Pop Gang and I met the Monkey Swim Gang. Yeah. Pop Gang is getting smaller and smaller, but yeah. But yeah, I think it's definitely one of those things where like I might be getting to the point now where I have to, there's got to be a push, there's got to be a change. If there's no change anytime soon, I don't like calling it quits, but it might be one of those kind of things where either I take a full step back and just do this sporadically, or just cut it off at the bud and maybe rethink my life. So, alright, sounds good, Zach. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. You have a good night. See you next time. I don't know. I don't want to think about that because it's just gonna get in the way of trying to make the content better. But I do know that I have to be realistic with myself, you know, doing this for like 5 years. If I can't make it happen anytime soon, then maybe it's just not in the cards. But I don't know. I don't know. Wow, that got really depressing there at the end, but let's wrap things up, I guess. For sure, always up to you. You always need to stream at least a little bit to get that bulk content for YouTube, right? I mean, yeah, but it's also like, I think it's just everything, right? It's just like streaming has slowed down, YouTube has slowed down in terms of numbers, and it's just not sure if all the struggle I'm doing is gonna result in something in the end. So I'm not sure. I think it's better to book directly through the Luxor or go through Orbitz or some shit. It's better to book through the hotel, from my understanding. Usually you get better deals through the hotel itself. Go to Vegas with Dad and make that money. I don't know. Dad's going there to take his wife on a solo trip. Take her to Pound Town and then go to Pound Town on the buffet. That's what Dad said. That's verbatim. A night today? Oh, thank you. So, but it's purely like, for me, it's like monetary, yes, but it's mostly just like, you know, success. I guess I just want to see some fruit to the success. Not like saying like you guys aren't amazing and this community has been amazing and you guys have been an absolute gem to have throughout this journey. But I don't know, maybe I'm just selfish. I just feel like I put in a lot of work. Excuse me. I feel like I put in a lot of work to just get so little, it feels like. So that's just me complaining. I'm just greedy. I just really want so much more. Not just for myself, but for Plynchy and Lance and, you know, this whole channel. So that's how it is. I don't know. I'm definitely not calling it quits anytime soon, but, you know, if things don't change soon, I feel like I will have to reconsider my life options. It's hard. Streaming is very demanding. Yeah, it's a third job for me, honestly. Well, fourth job. Running the YouTube channel and doing all the editing is one job. Streaming is another job, and then I have my 2 regular jobs to go with it. So, it just takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of effort. So, and I don't know. I'm a very like results kind of guy, so like I would like to see results, you know. Not to say I'm not having fun or anything like that. I am having fun. I enjoy that as well, but I'm also the type of guy that like wants to see results on top of that. Like my fun is being successful on top of just it being fun, if that makes any sense. I switch gears. Now I just go live when I game instead of like I gotta go live tonight, especially with wife with new job. But she was like in questions as well. Yeah, it's a tough balance. It takes a lot to commit to. That's why I'm kind of like trying to get back into the scheduling and trying to make it to every scheduled stream and stuff like that. Just because like if I don't put myself in a state of work, then just kind of falls off a little bit, and it gets to the point where I won't stream at all. And then if that's the point, then no stream, then what else is going to be given up? So see, you are a way different boat than I am. You have family that you gotta prioritize, so for you it's totally understandable. So I think luckily for me, I don't really have anyone to prioritize with other than myself. So, you know, I can sacrifice so much, but I don't know. I guess it just comes to a point where like maybe I'm just not talented enough, or maybe I'm just not. Maybe this is not where I'm meant to be. So unfortunately, I feel like that's a thing that content creators constantly think about every single day. So, but that's just me complaining. There's still a part of me that believes that I have really put in enough work to deserve the community, or deserve the subs, or deserves, like, you know, more out of content creating. So the one of shiny should have been black. Ooh, a black swan. Oh no, absolutely. There is always a piece of luck that involves in anything trying to be successful, you know. And that's kind of like the whole thing, right? Is that, like, you want to create your own luck is all about making sure that you have enough opportunities and enough doors to open through, and one of them will be the lucky door that you'll need to get over the hump, kind of thing. But you won't have that shot until you make those opportunities yourself. And I don't know, we'll see. It's been tough this past year, I'm not gonna lie. So just seeing the numbers drop and seeing the engagement drop and everything like that, it just feels like we're going backwards, even though, like, it feels like the community is going forwards. You know, it's weird, like the numbers don't match what it feels like with the community. So I don't know. Shimi seems like slots, but you got the formula going. Yeah, like the only way you'll have the lucky chance to happen is to keep hitting the slots, you know. But that's the tough part. It takes a lot of effort to pull those slots. Seen a lot over Twitch about a decade. There's plenty of people who do everything right, do all the work, and don't make it. Exactly. So that has to come a point where, like, do I still believe in what I'm doing, or do I not? So, I mean, there's a part of me that really wants to get more into film and video editing, and you know, doing like live skits and you know, of that sort. So, but I don't know, I also like this more, and I feel like if I do this that avenue would get me to doing that. So I play 100 Days in Stardew Valley as a total weeb. I mean, if there's like mods to weeb everything out, yeah, but I don't know, we'll see. Stardew Valley, I really do gotta get back to Stardew Valley though. I gotta look at all the mods to see if I can like anime-fy out the Stardew Valley. Black Swan would be nice. That'd be really cool. I agree on that. So, but yeah, I don't know. Something to figure out. It's a lot of soul searching I've been trying to do these past couple months, because I don't really have much outside of content creating. So if I quit, probably gonna be lost in life for quite a bit, trying to figure out what I want to do. Because I'm not especially talented or into anything else at the moment. So oh yeah, I saw this. I think I put this on the list because I just like the shoujo look of everybody. I didn't see a Pam though, so that's upsetting. Pam wasn't anime-fied. Getting out philosophical, debating whether a swan Pokemon would be better black while shiny. I mean, those are all philosophical if you think about the word. I might be broken. Ah, that's a shame. Oh, there's plenty of mods to go through, so I'll think about it. I did finally cancel the server though, because I haven't had a chance to fucking get the server going. So I'll figure it out. Might be a little while, but I'll figure it out. So it's better to do it directly. You're right, by the way. Looking at prices and directly, I noticed some even have payment plans to pay one night upfront, then pay monthly till you go. Yeah, like usually you would use like Orbitz and any of those other like websites that like comb through all the hotels to see the cheaper prices. But then you do that and you see what hotels you like, and then you go straight to the hotel website, and then book from there. So that's like the play. That's usually the play for most things when you're booking hotels, restaurants, flights, anything like that, any travel stuff. Like airplane or like flights, you use like Sky Blue Scanner. I think that's the name of it. And it kind of gets you like all the prices of like, you know, all the airlines and what's cheap and what's not cheap. And then you just find the airlines that look around your price range and what you like, and then you try to book it through their personal website. Usually it's the cheapest from there. So Caesar's Palace not too bad. I heard the buffet's gone better over the years. So yeah. Always got those casino deals. Like I said, Vegas slots, that's a like a game app on your phone. Just play that, get some good deals on there as well. So which is a Pokemon themed casino. It used to be, but Pokemon stopped wanting to be associated with gambling. So some of the earlier games had Pokemon slots and like Pokemon like memory games and a whole bunch of other like gambling games. But then they were like, whoa, kids are playing way too many hours in the casino. Maybe we should stop. Also, I think people law-wise, like politics, were like, there's gambling in this game. We can't rate this E for everyone. So they had to take gambling out in Pokemon to stay rated E for everyone. Oh my god, if there's like a fucking Pokemon casino for just opening packs, that'd be insane. Japan does have Pokemon themed hotels. They even have Pokemon themed airplanes and Pokemon themed towns and Pokemon themed trains and cars. They have everything themed Pokemon. So someday I would like to lose my virginity in a Pikachu themed out room. Just kidding. I'll never be able to afford a Pikachu themed room. Also, I'm not a virgin, so let's not get anyone crazy about it, okay? Pokemon trains? Pikachu choo! Yeah, basically. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. It's really nice looking. They have everything over there. Just kidding, we're never losing our virginity. If I say the lifestyle I have where all I do is edit and stream all day, yeah, I'm never gonna find a significant other, so. Dad, you wish you could have my virginity. You wish. But also, just for the record, I'm not a virgin. Just gotta make sure I put that on the record. Don't want anyone fucking taking it out of context. Sons of bitches. Alright. I gotta get going. I got work in a couple hours, sadly. Alright, boys and girls, let's wrap things up for tonight. Thanks for everybody that came on by and hung out with me tonight. Sorry that the game that we were supposed to play tonight didn't work. I should definitely test those games before I stream. So sorry about that. I'll try to fix it. Maybe we can play it next week. If not, I guess we'll never see it ever again. We'll be back again tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Supermarket Simulator is on deck. We are going back to trying to rebuild Weeb Mart to be bigger and better than ever. So come on by, hang out, chill, relax. And yeah, YouTube, make sure you like today's stream. Appreciate it. Feeds the algorithm. That's the people find the channel. Maybe they'll like what they see, and you know, maybe they'll subscribe. So check out the Ace Attorney series. We finally got that restarted, so check it out if you like visual novel detective games. So who are we rating? Who is online? Oh yeah, I see Kevin on here. Alright, let's send the Weeb love to Kevin. He made me take off my glasses earlier today. What a rude motherfucker. Alright, have a good night, Sprout. Thanks for dropping on by. Thanks for the biddies. Also, Dad, thanks for the biddies as well. I think that's everybody. Okay. Here we go. Starting the raid on Kevin Fox. He's playing some college football. Send the Weeb love to him. And hopefully I'll see everyone back here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for some Supermarket Simulator. So then, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys same time, same place. Bye-bye.